Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome, everyone. I hope you can hear me. And I really hope you had a fantastic start of this week. And seems like the market had because new all-time highs in the pre-market already. Unbelievable. Hi, Tara. Hi, Buza. Good morning to you. Frank, Brian, Steve C. Good morning, Clifton, team. Did you, Buzak? Wow, fantastic. Which one? Which one did you get from which just get you for the new high? That's crazy. SBRP, wow, nice. Fantastic, well done. Hi Zainab, nice to see you. 115, oh my goodness, Buzak, I'm so happy for you. Very well done. Big applause for you. Indeed, congrats. Hi Liron, nice to see you. Yes, it is. It is. And look at this. What was that? Someone just wrote this. Yes, SPRV. Frank just wrote 1,200% already. Unbelievable that these small caps are just pushing higher like crazy. But not just the small caps traders. All of the big stocks are just in the verge of a reversal and a big move to the upside, except of Google and Tesla. As I see, they are a little bit weaker, but everything else, and AMD again higher. Reason for that, it just got an upgrade, by the way, so it's going to be on my list again. Hi, Mayor, good morning. And Tesla, yes, well, Tesla now, it's a bit weaker indeed, but I'm going to check it throughout the day. So traders, again, new all-time high on the SPY. We are just starting with that. As you can see in the pre-market chart, it's just a straight green line. Amazing. Actually, it's just heading for a record again. I guess we are going to see even higher. So SPYs are up 0.20, but not this is the not the number what matters, but rather the pre-market all-time high reached already. The triple Q has made it yesterday for the new all-time highs. Nice. The SPY turn and the triple Q new all-time high, it's 609.70, as you can see. So both of the indices just reaching new all-time highs in the pre-market. All over the financial headlines, it is about a deal. Trilogy Metals shares soar over 250% in pre-market after US takes stake in the mineral explorer. So this is the big news indeed, and this can be on this is TMQ, as you just mentioned, Frank, as well. TMQ, it's 240%, almost amazing actually, and TMQ is going to be on my secondary list. All right, what else in here? WTO hikes global trade forecast for 2025, but next year doesn't look so good. Well, definitely this year it's for the bulls. There is no doubt in that for sure. France is still in trouble because it's this political turmoil. World Bank raises China growth in the meantime forecast to 4.8% despite of the US trade tensions, and traders, the Nikkei just reached a second day in a row a new all-time high. However, it's just pulled back to us to the end of the day. This is what we have for today. So new all-time highs, nothing interesting, I would say. Government is still in shutdown. The gold just reached 4,000. So crazy times we have now. Gold's rallying on borrowed time. That could mean contrarians get the last laugh. Well, let's see. Someone is calling now even for 5,000. Well, let's see whether it can stay first over the 4,000. GLTO. Okay, good morning and great day to everyone. Thank you, King EF, for you as well. Nice to see you here. So traders, among the trend lines, as I've told you, trend lines, you see, headlines, not trend lines. Trend lines are just higher, up and away. And the headlines is just about the gold, the market new all-time high, IBM. We have some big names which are moving for today. And this is what I'm going to check indeed. And the triple Q and the SPY seem like completely unstoppable, a fully green line, and that's it. Well, traders, though, as the government's still in a shutdown mode, we don't have any economic data again. So today, 7th of October, seems like that ECB President Lagarde is going to speak, but there will be some speakers in the US as well, FOMC member speakers. For example, we are starting 10 o'clock with Bostich, 10:05 Bauman. FOMC member Miran speaks 10:45, and later on the day, Kashkari is going to speak at 11:30. I don't think so they can just even ruin or crash this bull party. However, I have a strong feeling just because of the lack of the data, the whole Fed is going to get a bit nervous about the decision, the coming rate cut in October, and they are going to be more negative than positive in the tone. I don't think so that the market is going to care. It just doesn't care anything indeed. And later on at the day, in the afternoon, 3 p.m., we will get the consumer credit. GLT over 30, Nitsan, thank you. We are just going to check it. Lots of crazy movers we have here. It's not open there in the tabs, but I'm going to watch it on the other platform and on the secondary list. As I mentioned you, we have some great movers starting with AEHR, which is 20% lower. So this is not among the luckiest ones at the moment. It's just down to this $25.97 area. It's under the 20 or the 50 EMA and the 20 as well. 25, yeah, it's around. Let's see what happened. The semicon testing solution firm reported a year-over-year drop in the revenue and declined to issue guidance due to global trade tensions. Ouch. So at least we have one for the short side. I don't think so. We will have more indeed. Scott already released the list, and Andy too. Hi Andy, hi Zuki. Thank you very much for the candidates. Yes, QUBT, my biggest winner from Friday, is definitely on my list together with the Rigetti. It's just up again. SOFI, it's quite of a good mover too. And plug to the downside. Let's see. I'm just going to check it, but let's just start our fantastic candidates list, because without candidates, it doesn't worth too much to start trading, I would say. You need a preparation every day, guys. Don't miss that part, because it's already a big success, I think, if you have at least 5-6 great stocks to trade with. So to the long side, AMD upgrade. Indeed, and I've seen even IBM, which is jumping 4% after agreeing to integrate Anthropic's Claude chatbot into its software portfolio. So IBM, we can call it to the long side too, and to the short side, as I just mentioned, you AEHR. Secondary list, we are going to check this GLTO, definitely TQM, as you mentioned, which just got a government contract indeed. Constellation Brands is here as well, 3% higher, better than expected top and bottom line growth in the fiscal second quarter earnings. So STZ just can be on our long list too. Looks like really good and fantastic, because it's quite extended to the downside on the daily chart, ST and Z. Let's see the quantum stocks, for example, Rigetti, which, as I've seen in the pre-market, it's higher again. After yesterday, it's just tried to make, let's call it like a profit taking, but it completely failed, and now it's up again 3.81%. Amazing. So Rigetti definitely on my long list together with QUBT, which yesterday it's seen a small pullback in the beginning of the day, QUBT, and then it's just pulled back again, and now it's just heading higher again. So definitely the quantum stocks, we need to put it on the long side. AMD, Dell, it's here as well. Dell, it's called by Scott, and Andy, you just mentioned Zuki on your list. I completely agree with Dell. It's just a new high, as I see, not all-time high yet, but very nice move to the upside. Dell just deserves a place on the long candidates list. What else in here? Galaxy is here as well, extending Monday's gains after the digital assets investment platform unveiled a Robinhood-like trading system called Galaxy One. Ooh, that can be a big one for Galaxy. So I'm just going to watch it. This is not that expensive yet as Hood, so maybe there is room to grow. Plowin is here 1% higher after falling 14% Monday, spurred by a report that the Securities and Exchange Commission, SEC, was looking into the mobile advertising confirms data collection. ABP, let's see whether it can just build back a little bit from the yesterday lows. I'm going to watch it on my secondary list. What else on the news? Brinker is here. This is the Chili's restaurant. ETH, which is higher 2% after it just got a fantastic upgrade for the JP Morgan to overweight from neutral, so ETH can go to our long list as well. Wow, how many long candidates, unbelievable. And I have one more. I've seen the LTR here. Where is the LTR? And here we are, 4% lower because at this time it was not an upgrade but a downgrade, and Jefferies downgraded the stocks to underperform from hold. The firm also called for a 20% drop in $3. Ouch, that's definitely not the best news for the company. And like that, the stock is moving down. I love the daily chart. It still looks like bleeding further, but I'm going to be careful because the volume is not that high indeed. However, I definitely going to call it to my short list on the DLTR. I mentioned you that Google is not that strong, neither Tesla. Google is down 0.70%, Tesla 1.27, Unity and J&J are down too. So I'm going to watch these. J&J, let me just check the daily chart. In my opinion, it's very extended, but the volume here, it's not convincing either. And as you can see, this market just unable to stop, I must tell you. So I'm not going to be surprised if this is still going to go higher. However, a small pullback is definitely due on, because look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, almost 10 green days in a row. So I'm going to watch J&J for a possible profit taking, actually. Yes, Buzak AppLovin, it's definitely on my list. Yesterday, it just made a huge push to the downside. Now, we are going to see some pullback. I'm going to watch the $600 level. After that, the 620, whether there will be some deep buyers arrived for the stock or not yet. Let's just be careful with that stock indeed. AMD, SMCI, MU, SoundHound, Hood, Reddit, Netflix, AFRM are the strongest on my list, especially Hood, SoundHound, and MU. It deserves a place on your watch list too. SoundHound looks amazing. Looks like maybe it's still going to push higher. SMCI, it's another one, which is fantastic, but yesterday it got quite of an ugly shooting star. However, traders in the last weeks in this market, it doesn't matter if you see a shooting star on the daily with a big gap, after a big gap, it doesn't matter anything actually. So technical analysis is not working on this bullish sentiment market. Is just pushing higher and higher. Look at SMCI, it's back to this 5650 area. Let's see whether it can even push over the pre-market highs, but rather 5650. As I mentioned, I'm going to watch it. It was yesterday highest point, it was only 5620, so it's going to open with a small gap, seems like, or around yesterday highest price. And in the pre-market though, it has reached the gap fill level. As you can see, it was around 5680. So let's see whether it's going to be a gap fill and go based on the daily, but SMCI seems like it's in a beast mode as well. Hood 1.44% higher. Yesterday though, it looked like as a bearish engulfing, but as I've told you, technical analysis is not working on the daily charts anymore on this very much bullish-driven market, and it's up again 1.44%. I'm going to watch, of course, whether it can pull back towards to this 150 area indeed. Let's see how it's going to make the move. Well, back to Bitcoin, because Bitcoin just reached new all-time high yesterday, as you know, or during the weekend. Now it's climbing back over this 125,000 level, but it needs to break the 126,400 and then to push towards to this 130. I still cannot see that. And if you like the gold-related stocks, especially the ETFs like GNUG and the rest, you can watch it too, because as I've told you, the XAU USD is just on fire, unbelievable, very strong. And I am ready with my list in the meantime, so I'm just going to post it to you. VIP room traders, 44 room traders, have a beautiful green day for you. And I'm just going to continue in the YouTube room as always for an hour. Good luck, everyone, and see you tomorrow.
Traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Tuesday morning. Coming off of, what can I say? Small day yesterday. Thankful to be a bit green after the way we started yesterday, and happy to be into a Tuesday. Boy, I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Going to be a great day of trading. Going to be a great day of volatility here in the 44 Trading Room, and these markets this morning looking super good as we start this Tuesday morning. Well, thank you to Aggie for teeing us up, and thank you to everybody for joining us here, especially those of you that are on YouTube. And if you want a pathway into this room, you can do so. Get with Clifton. We got a free 7-day free trial. Come on into the room, check us out. Be part of the greatest trading room on the planet. Why do I say that? Because we're focused on being green, positive, and making money each and every day. That's really the thing that keeps us awake, keeps us focused here, and we are looking forward to trading with everybody. All right, now as we get into the day today, futures a little bit higher. We'll talk about that and more. We'll start off with the overnight futures with the Asian markets, and again, they continue to move higher here. Asian markets this morning. Or the overnight session, Nikkei was up only 6 points, but remember it was coming off of a huge 2,000-point day the day before. So take a little bit of a breather here going forward. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 183, and the Shanghai and China up 20. Europe still in session. They're green across the board. German DAX up 56 points, 55.73. FTSE in UK up 17, and the CAC 40 in Paris up 14. Combine that with Asia, and you've got 5 markets up, 1 market down. The 1 market down is Hong Kong, and that puts the futures pressure on the futures to the upside, and that's what we have. Dow futures up 89, Nasdaq futures up 78 and a quarter, and the S&P 500 mini up 11.75. Oil's down about 68 cents to about 61.01 per barrel. And yes, if you're in the gold patch this morning, we've done it. I've been saying it for a week, right? And we are now moving forward here with the $4,000 level. Unbelievable. Gold at $4,006.30 per troy ounce. That is so big. Such an unbelievable move. Silver's down a little bit. Copper's up. Platinum's up. Palladium is up as well. Well, what else is happening out there? Well, the shutdown meant no jobs report, right? But Carlyle's analysis shows it would have been pretty bad. So I don't know if that's going to be coming to the market. My fear is that we continue this rise, and then when we do get back to business, all these poor reports come out. So brace yourselves, right? First time ever for gold, and that's really about it this morning. Yeah, Minerals Explorer, Trilogy Metals. Now, Trilogy was on the other, no, TMQ. Yeah, TMQ was a $2 stock, right? So let's take a look at TMQ chart here, and then I'll get you get you all set for the day here. I don't know if it continues, but the headline here on TMQ is that the stock surging this morning. in the pre-market shortly after the White House said it would take a 10% stake in the Canadian company. So, okay, I get it. We'll see if that lasts today. We'll watch that as we get the day started today. All right. Good morning to all here in the room. Let's say that individually. Clifton, good morning. Steve, good morning. Frank, good morning to you. SPRV, let's take a look at SPRV here. SPRV. I have the right one? SPRV, not pulling up on mine, but, oh, SPRB. Yep, SPRB. That was from yesterday. Yeah. Okay, we'll watch that. $20 stock to $200 and something dollars. Crazy, right? Darren, good morning. Andy, good morning to you. Thank you for posting. Appreciate that. Seth, good morning. Divide, good morning. Anita, good morning to you. Let's talk some stocks this morning, get you set for the day here. I like the AMD trade over 215 this morning. AMD long 215. Okay, that's number one. I don't know about this TMO. I'll probably, or TMQ. Let's change that to hood. We'll watch that. We'll put TMQ over here. And we'll keep an eye on that this morning. Okay, and then I like, here we go. And then I like the hood trade this morning, 147, HOOD, 147. We'll keep an eye on that. There'll be a full share size trade for myself. And then AVGO, all these to the long side this morning, AVGO long this morning, and that's going to be over the 338. And we'll take small share size there. We can always add if this thing starts to roll. And then Dell this morning, pretty easy, 154, and then add all the way up this morning. Good news on Dell, and we'll post that trade right here. Also watching the APP app loving. That, if it gets under 6, I might as well post it. If it gets under 600, I'll take it through 600. I know it's expensive stock, but you can't ignore that. Okay, on the, I wanted to go over the Dell news here. Hold on. Company ups long-term revenue growth expectations here. Now expects annual growth between 7 and 9%, up from a 3 to 4%. So that's good for Dell running forward here. So, okay, you got the stocks that I'm looking at taking this morning. We'll walk you through all of those trades as we get into the day today, and keep you abreast of anything new that pops up that you want to take part in. And that's important as we go through the day here. So looking forward to trading with everybody today. We'll bring DVG in here this morning, get him situated, talk about the markets, maybe some option trades that are going to go on today. Those of you that do trade options in the room, you've got a great trader in DVG that guides and offers that each and every day. Real pleased to have him in the room. DVG, are you here this morning?
I am. Good morning, Scott. How you doing?
I'm doing great. How about you this morning?
Doing all right. Good morning, 44 Trade Nation. Hey, for those of you guys, I know you have it posted here for App Lovin'. I was able to take advantage of that. I posted that last night, right around the level where it's at now. I was a little late to the party, but I did get the news. Obviously, SEC concerned about how their data collection is working, etc. 25, almost 30 points on it last night. Pretty exciting trade, but got out of the way as soon as I made my money, as it goes. And I'm going to keep an eye on Tesla today. They're supposed to have some news about the cheaper alternative vehicle to come out today. Still no news on it yet, but I got my my ear on the ground. We're going to see if we get any kind of update from whether that's Elon, a tweet, or something. So let's keep an eye on Tesla today for some of that movement. If they do end up announcing that cheaper vehicle, or I should say more entry-level priced vehicle, that could have a huge impact on Tesla today. Keeping an eye on Coin as well as and MSTR, huge moves in the crypto markets, and let's see how they behave this morning. If we get a pullback or not, it kind of goes back to the analogy I mentioned. Markets could continue to go higher just because we're postponing any real news or data catalysts from the government shutdown, right? So think of it this way: if you're on the freeway, again, I don't advocate speeding, but if you knew there were no cops on the freeway, would you do the speed limit? And that's kind of how I'm feeling the markets are looking at this right now. If they have an opportunity to pump it before we get some data, it looks like that's what the sentiment is. Let's be mindful. This is a bull market we are in 100%. Can we see pullbacks? Yes. So trade safely. That said, let's keep an eye on AMD. Now pumping at 215 here right before the open. So I'll be keeping on AMD, see if we get that continuation from yesterday. Back to you, Scott.
Yeah, and that's good here. I think AMD will continue today, and that's what I'm watching. I'm watching that and Hood this morning as we open up in less than 2 minutes. Mark, you don't have any sound? I don't understand.
Yeah, just maybe a quick sound check. I just saw that note too. Shaz, Anita, David, can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Must be a Mark thing.
Darren?
Thank you, Darren.
Yeah, Mark, don't, well, hold on, let me see if I can just type to him, I guess. Double check. Headphones.
Yep.
Team can hear us. All right, cool. Appreciate you guys responding there.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, so let's go. DVG, small green day yesterday for myself. I know you had a better day, but still could have been better even though.
Yeah.
But let's get them back today. Do what we can to make this thing hum this morning.
Yeah, AMD. AMD is the one that clipped my wings yesterday for two little, first losing trade wasn't too bad. Second one was terrible, but I did manage to get that APP trade in the afternoon that I'd say printed more green for my day than I anticipated. So
yeah.
I'll be actually keeping a very close eye on that this morning. I think everything's being bought up by the dip. I don't think they're going to buy this dip, though, personally. That's never good when the SEC is probing you for data collection challenges. So I'll keep an eye on that. Likely to short, believe it or not. So if we bounce up to like 607, I might get interested in shorting it again.
Yeah. Well, we'll see here. Markets open in 5 seconds. Traders, let's have a great day today. Be careful at the open here. Futures are higher.
Good luck, traders.
I'm looking at Hood this morning.
AMD here, 217. Let's see if that works. Please hold. Palantir looks kind of interesting as well.
There goes AMD without me. Okay, first stock I'm going to try here is going to be this AVGO 337 here. May not have time to post it. And we're going to add it 338. Target's going to be 339. Watch AVGO.
All right, let's keep an eye on APP here. AMD's at 218 now. I might have missed that.
Okay, no trade AVGO. I'm going to come in right here. 336 long AVGO. Okay, AVGO long 336. And my stop loss on this is going to be 334. But I'm going to come in here at 336 right here. Give it a second. Maybe we get in at 335. We'll see here.
I'm going to nibble here. Tesla 444.
Okay, traders, watch out here below 335. I'm coming long right here. 335.09. I am long the stock. 335.09 AVGO long. 334 stop. Small share size to start. I'm going to build a position here.
Maybe I'll move it up to 445 here on Tesla. Okay.
I'm out of the trade. AVGO out with a loss. That was quick. Losing trade.
I'm in Tesla short here at 445.
I'm going to come back into AVGO 334 here. I'll post the link. Post the trade. AVGO long 334. First trade was a losing trade. I only had a couple hundred shares here.
APP,
I'm going to do
I'm
the
watching.
same thing now.
I'm watching 607 is where I'd like to get in on APP. I'm going to keep putting 603 is where I'll start here in a moment. Okay, I'm putting in initial position at 603 APP, but I want to move up. So if it gets closer to 607, I'll just keep moving up. Okay, we're in APP, small position at 603. I want to build this to the downside here. And it looks like Tesla will get filled here as well. I'm going to do an add under 445 if we break lower.
Okay, AVGO. What are you doing?
Oracle also pulling back. So I don't mind on APP to, like I said, build on my way up to 607. We start blasting off to like 610, then, you know, I'll dump and reposition, but we're starting small, looking to add bigger size.
Come on.
Worth noting, Qs are at all-time highs.
Love it, love it, love it. Okay, I'm long AVGO 334.
Firefox browser was a problem. Switch to Chrome, Mark. All right, cool. Nice, Mark. Thanks for the update there. Look at BA making that move today. Over 22168, the next level I have marked there. All right, APP looks good.
335, I'm going to add 335. I will add on AVGO.
I don't think I'm going to do full size on APP because it's just A, it's spready, B, not as big a volume today, but I am getting like really bearish on it. So maybe a later add, I don't know. Tesla at 445, I'll add even more. I mean, arguably I should be adding here, but I can't add to a losing trade. I need to see directionally for it to make that break to the downside. No, worth noting, 442.50, massive, massive level. We've known about that for a while. 445, another level. That's why we started our short position there. And right now it's holding. So if we break 442.50, great. Worth noting, yesterday we rallied $25 off the news that they're supposedly going to have this cheaper car, and buy the rumor, sell the news, right? So I'm not liking this move on Tesla right now. APP looks good. I like it. Again, up at 607, I'll probably add some. Okay, it's at 607 now.
Here we go. We've added, and we're full share size now on AVGO. 332 stop loss. Target's going to be 337. Hood getting crushed here this morning. That APP, darn it, I should have taken it over 6. My mistake.
Oh, you liked it to go long, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to go long APP.
Right on. So there's that push to 610 I was a little nervous about. So in a losing position here on APP, but if we start rejecting this level, I don't mind adding. Tesla moving against as well. I may just dump this here in a moment. Trying to be patient, but ridiculous right now to bet against Tesla, I suppose.
Yeah, every day.
That'll teach me. It's at 450 now. All right, APP, I'm not going to hold on to it too much longer here. That's why we started with a small position, because it's Dollar wise, a big mover, very spready. So 612 now. Okay. If we go any higher than that previous push there, I'm going to be done. That'll do it. Out of APP for a losing trade. That's okay. Let me see. What's Tesla options look like? $2 for that. Sure.
Hood's starting to come back now too. Watch this AVGO. I think APP's just got some great news behind it. I think it's going to take the top off here. I might be a player up here, as odd as it may sound. 617.05. I would go long. 617.05. Super small. I'll just go 200 shares. So APP long 617.05. I'll add a dollar higher. 618. Well, you might ask yourself, why don't you get in now, Scott? Well, it's not, I'm going to take the breakout of it, not just shooting in the dark here, guessing on a number to get in.
I'm going to grab options on Tesla as well, just in case. I might lose $1,000 on these, but let's look at the 440s. $7. Yeah. Okay, got in at 694. Not the best entry. I'll start with like 10 of those. Again, if it takes the top off, cool. I'm not going to fight it, but
AVGO, I may have 2 losing trades to start the day here.
whoa, APP, there it goes. Glad we got out of the way of that thing. Jeez, look at it.
Okay, automatically in here now. Got 400 shares here on APP. Target's going to, hopefully we get an explosion here up to 630. This could be really good. Good volume, good move. I'm going to be quick on the trigger here, though. Very quick on the trigger.
Wow.
APP. Go. Go.
Huge move.
Okay, I'm going to take it off here.
Buy the dip, buy the dip, buy the dip.
Yep.
Unbelievable on APP after that horrible news from the
624, 624.50, 625,
Nice.
626. Come on, there we go. 626, 625.54. I'm out. 3/4
Done.
of the trade gone on APP. Wow. All right.
Nice trade, Scott. Very
Yep.
nice. Very nice.
Yeah, I had an automatic fill there right at the 617. I got filled 617.20 actually, and then here we go. I still have 100 shares left, so 620 will be my stop. Otherwise, I'm just going to enjoy this ride up to the moon here.
Nice, man. Very nice.
What a great trade that was. Fantastic.
Yeah. So real quick on the review, because there's a lot of people that'll say, hey, why not get in down here? Well, two things go through my mind. Number one is, could have got in right here at the VWAP where you see my mouse, right here at the break of the VWAP right there, because that tells me that, we're going to get above the VWAP, change of direction, and then boom, boom, boom. We have the good volume coming in. The other thing is, I just draw a line. I just look at the pre-market high right in here, and I say, okay, listen, there's plenty of people that look at the pre-market trades, and they'll take this high side breakout here. One of my favorite breakout trades during the normal session, but if you look at the pre-market, you can do the same thing, and I took the chance and it paid off for me here.
Nice. It was an awesome trade.
Yes. Yep. Good trade.
All right. Well, my options on Tesla are now finally worth something, which is nice. It's a 440 strike, Friday expiration. We paid $690. Didn't change. The only reason is if that news doesn't come in, this thing could tank $20. And I'd rather risk in this scenario $7,000 versus a lot more from buying shares. We tried the shares. They're still in play. I was looking at 453. That was unfortunately we had a losing trade in APP, which Scott made the money. It's awesome. We're still in with shares and the options on Tesla, but the shares now I know where my high is, which is it's called 451.50. So I won't wait for the gap fill at 453. But that could be a loser on the shares, which is fine because they're small. And then the options, again, it's kind of around give or take $100 or so.
Okay, second one up here is AVGO, and we're looking stellar now on AVGO.
Look at
Watch
APP
this.
now.
We're full share size here, and I'm going to come out of all shares APP, out all shares APP 634, out. All right, so that was interesting there. 17 points
Bang.
on the $100, on the 100 shares, and what did I get on the other ones? 25, almost 8 points on the full share size trade. So my day is absolutely over right now. No need to even trade anymore.
So you're buying stakes tonight. That's I get it.
There's no question. That will add to my, actually that'll help for Italy. Traders, I am going to be gone. DVG is going to have his hands full here. I've got a 35th wedding anniversary that I'm committed to if I want to stay alive and stay married. So I'm going to be gone for a week and 4 days or something like that. But I talked to Aggie yesterday. Aggie's going to come in DVG as needed.
Okay, good.
Just you and I'll touch base and coordinate. But Clifton, FYI, for your information, to make sure we're helping DVG communicate here in the room, and hopefully make some great trades as I'm gone. I'm not even, believe it or not, I'm not going to trade when I'm on the road this time. So trying to give the full
A
attention.
real vacation.
I know, right?
I love it.
Now that never happens. So
yeah, when I was down in the Grenadine Islands, I was there for a week. This is some time ago, but I did bring my trading setup.
Yep.
And when I realized that, the internet connection there is not nearly as quick as it is here in the States. So I'd go to fill in a position, like a market order. There's a little bit of a delay because by the time you're reading the charts, seeing the charts, making the trade, entering, exiting the trade, you could be off by a point, or depends on what you're trading, right?
Yeah.
So that was definitely interesting and kind of frustrating because I had to go to exit a trade, and I'm like, wait a minute, my fill was awful, and the reason is there's that delay in internet. I mean, Italy's probably not nearly as bad, but being in the middle of the ocean, that'll do it.
Yeah. I just don't want to, after trade, when you trade with your main station, anything, when you're on the road, it's just inconvenient. I do it when I'm on this, I go on a ski trip every year and I trade with you guys. I open up the session early in the morning. But really it's not, when you're trading your own capital, it's just not conducive to winning. I think it's just getting the job done is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And I don't want to just get the job done. I'd rather take the time off. And, I think for DVG and I, when we lead the room, it's just better that if I'm gone, DVG leads. I don't want to try to make a cameo and try to say something stupid when I'm hungover or doing stuff like that. So, and like they always say in corporate America, as I've been a manager for a long period of time, it's like, hey, if you're getting vacation time, take it, right?
Yeah.
Enjoy it, because it'll make your relationship stronger and your family better. So,
no doubt. I wonder if we have anybody from our crew out in Italy. That'd be kind of cool.
I don't know.
Well, I suppose maybe not a conducive meetup if you're day for
Right.
your anniversary.
I was talking to Aggie yesterday, and Aggie's only like an hour flight from. She's in the south of Spain
Oh, cool.
now. Yeah,
Very
so
cool.
she's like an hour flight away. But
Andy's going long. Ion Q. I'll take a look. Yeah, yeah.
I just need AVGO to go here. App Lovin was perfect, but I need one more here this morning. I mean, I don't need any more, but I'd like to take one more trade here or two.
Interesting move on Dell. Big push and then just muted
Yeah.
open.
Mm-hmm.
Coin pulling back here at 378. I'm going to add to my put options on Tesla here. These could get expensive, by the way, pretty quick. So we're slightly out of the money. We're down at 440 strike. Or sorry, 440. 440 strike. We paid a little over 690 for them.
Could you have made more? Could I have made more, a lot more on options on the APP trade, or do you think they would just be?
I actually no, probably not. Just because yesterday's drop messed with the IV implied volatility quite a bit. So like I'm looking at them today. Let me pull it up. APP. There's a ton of premium built into those right now. So like as an example, so if you bought the put options from yesterday, you lost 30 points in premium for a 625 put option. 30 points. So that's $3,000 per contract. And they're sitting about $1,600. So like if you were to buy, you were at 617 where you got in.
Yeah.
It'd be hard to tell exactly, but you've got the 620s, we'll call them.
Yeah.
So 620s are about $24 right now. So it's showing that it's got 13 points and change, or $13 and change. So you might have paid like 18 to make 4 points.
So it wasn't a good deal.
Yeah, I mean, for the capital you're putting up, sure, you'd make money. The trouble is just right now would be the time to get in or out because the premium is going to get knocked out pretty quick. You know what I mean? Like that implied volatility is moving around pretty quickly for names like APP. I like coin to the downside here, actually.
Let's take a look at coin.
And I might go full size. Like you would probably like this for a long. I think here.
Yeah, down at the bottom here on coin,
Yeah.
sure.
I think
But I'd have to get like 380 out of it, before I'd get interested. I'm not, as much as you might think I'm a bottom feeder.
No. I know that if it bounces, that's what I'm saying. If it bounces like 382 or 381, I think this would be a good trade for you.
Yeah, I got to have some curl up, to get interested, right? I mean,
for sure.
When you look at it, it's like, why would I buy it right here? However, it's intriguing because it was up for the day. It's pulled back down. If it starts to cup, then that's when you can make a decision.
Yeah, Mark, that's a good call out on CRWV. I like that. See what it does here over the pre-market highs. Let's go for it. CRWV build here. I got in. Oh, that's terrible. 13685. We're in CRWV long.
Traders, I'm still in the AVGO long trade. I'm going to take a hood trade here at 144. So this will be my third trade of the day. Hood, long 144.
I'll go full share size CRWV if we get over 137.
And I'm going to go full share size to start here on hood.
Good luck on hood.
Yep.
Great.
See if it moves here.
So to give you some perspective, you were talking about options a little bit there. Tesla was down at 449.30, and those options were worth about $7 at the time.
Right.
It's moved $2 to the upside against the put options, and now they're sitting at 620. So
yeah, but I'm interested in the call options. Like if I want to go long, like say Hood, say
Adding
look
the
at the
CRWV.
option. I mean, I could flip over here too because I can go Hood, I can go options really quick.
I'm going to go full size CRWV here, guys. Good call out from Mark there. Thanks for that.
I could
Let's see.
go the October 10th
Let's see. We'll go Hood.
calls. Hood.
Yeah, so Hood's also worth noting. A lot of these big, like, I'm going to call them meme names, but retail, highly traded retail names. So a lot of premium built in there. So if you look for, like, it's a $140 stock, right?
Yep.
I'll give you some perspective. If you look up the option chain for, let's
From
say,
long Hood
AVGO,
Mhm.
which is a $340 or $335 stock, you'll notice for the same price, you can get a $300 asset versus a $140 asset within Hood. So all of that's premium when you see that big price. Because if it's $100 and something stock, it should be, at the money, in the money, should be about $2 ish, give or take. So you're probably better off buying the shares versus buying the option, because the closer you get, like this is for Friday's expiration, the closer we get to like this afternoon, if you're against it, so let's say it's at 142 by this afternoon and you're buying it at 145, let's say, the premium in that stock or in that option is going to deplete really, really fast. Alternatively, if it takes like 149, you'll get
Look at Hood. Come on, baby. I am full share size, like I said, right out of the chute here with Hood at 144. Target's going to be 146. If we get to 146, I'm going to go extra full share size.
Q is moving higher now. Sitting at all-time highs, 609.69. CRWV looking great. Mark, appreciate the call out. Let's see if we can get a big breakout here. Normally I'd take a partial around like 139. Let's see if we can get a push over 140.50, which was like a challenging area from the last 2 days. If we get over 140.50 on CRWV, that could really make my day. Not quite what Scott was able to pull off on AVP. Very nice trade, by the way, Scott.
Thank you. I mean, it's a risk, but when you see that going in your direction, that you gotta, like I always say, no matter what, it's like when I was talking about the blackjack table. No matter how much you got on the line, you always do the same thing, right? It's like acting like a Hold on. SRP.
Hold on, Hood. Come on. You can get, if Hood gets over that 200 EMA, you're running right into it. That's sitting right at like 145.45-ish.
Yep.
If it gets above that, you could take out the session highs here.
Here's another one, but I just saw SPRB up $103 today. I think I'll pass. But anyway, I would take this trade here. Another one, 238, 239. I would take it at 239. I'll just keep that in mind. SPRB 239. Same type of trade as our APP trade. So just an FYI.
Look at Mark calling the shots today. He's talking about NVIDIA catching bids. It sure is. It's moving straight up now. Still waiting for my breakout on CRWV though, Mark. I'm watching Coin. likely is my next trade. We'll see. There's that push. That's what I was saying. This
Yep.
is got your name all over it. Get above that 381-ish, 382-ish, which it just did.
Look at that coin. Yeah, go.
Trouble is, if we start rejecting here, this is where I would go short. So I won't go short on that yet, but
Well, I mean, here's the thing. When I look at coin, I have to be rational and I have to say it is a short because it's the market's up, right? Not much, but you look at the overall market. Dow's up 15, Nasdaq's up 34, and you've got coin sucking it to the downside, right? And you were underneath the VWAP. So to me, you stick with the trend. The trend is down in the stock, but that bottom recovery there, that little curl up like that, buyable in my book, and then shortable here at the 381.63, which is the VWAP. If it goes back down, that's where I would enter a safer short. Let's put it that way.
I like it.
Yep. But good thinking. That's the direction of the stock is down. We got every stock's going to bounce, right? So.
I'm watching coin here, 383 area. Feds Bostic and Bowman are coming up here, which I think is interesting for a speech. All we have is headlines because the government ain't going to give us any data points.
Nope.
Wow, look at NVIDIA now. I think it's on its way to being the first $5 trillion company. I believe that NVIDIA is going to somehow pull it off.
Can you imagine what their CEO is going to get paid?
I mean, you got to figure Tesla is negotiating the first $1 trillion payout for Elon. And, I mean, he's done the impossible to get the company to 1.5 trillion. And NVIDIA is, effectively three times the size. So, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he made it. He'd be buying all kinds of ostrich leather jackets.
Yeah, really. That's his MO, isn't it?
That is his MO. That's his black turtleneck from like Steve Jobs, R.I.P. Steve Jobs. Uh-oh, Tesla getting a bid now. This could be bad. I don't want to bet against Tesla, bet against Elon. I don't know. Does it take out all-time highs? Totally can. Especially because they're trying to give Elon $1 trillion. However, I just don't see, unless these little Optimus robots get bought up by like a big, I don't know, let's say like Amazon or something like that. I don't know if their car business is going to that much. I'm trying to think a little bit ahead, but obviously there's still optimism in the stock. So I'm just looking to see if we get a breakdown. I could take advantage of the ride on the way down. Nothing saying that really it should tank, but I think the last push that we saw yesterday, it was like 20 points. That was all based off of 100% rumor mill, speculation. All right, I like coin here. I'm going to go for it, Scott.
All right.
I'm going to start building a small position here. The downside, nothing crazy. Start with like 100 shares and then bump it up.
Yeah, I mean, the add point maybe under 380. Traders, I'm all out of AVGO. Stock is not moving. Small winner there, and I'm going to concentrate on the Hood trade. All shares into Hood. I'm full share size here, and I'm waiting to add at 146. So
Come on, Tesla. Drop to like 420. Hey, look at that coin. Let's go. I'll do a small ad here in a moment. Sure. There we go. Should we take out the low of session on coin? And I'm thinking about adding even more to Tesla put options here. I'll wait. I need to sit break under like 447.50 maybe. So to move my dollar cost up, but look at Hood. You should get the breakout now.
yeah, I'm looking forward to the 146 I'm going to be adding here. Extra full share size on Hood. We got a little ways to go. And just as I came out of AVGO, it started to pop here. I'll come back into AVGO 336. I'll post the trade here. AVGO long 336.
CRWV, if we don't break out here soon, I may get out or at least trim up the position. I thought we would have got the breakout by now, but I don't like this hesitation near the pre-market highs. So either we move here really fast, really soon, or I will trim because that setup right there, I don't want it to be a false breakout. That can get ugly pretty fast. We're sitting on full share size on CRWV. Fed Bowman is not commenting on monetary policy at the moment. Interesting.
Come on, Hood. Surprise.
Here we go, CRWV. Mark, you ready for this? We should get the rip now. That's the move I'm looking for. A violent push to the top. We need to now break out. Darren's an AMD path 15.
Yeah, it looks great here. I should come in here 138 CRWV.
Yeah, Palantir sitting at 185 now. Okay.
Watch the Hood trade. I'm telling you, 146 add here, extra full share size. I'm already full share size into the trade. Target 147, and if we go to 147, you can make a case to even add there. If this thing gets some legs on it, you never know.
CRWV, Mark, shout out to you this morning, bud. Appreciate it. I ended up going full share size on this thing. Let's see it move. I'd love to see a 140 print. If we get over 140.50, that should be a legitimate breakout. And that was kind of the top for the last 2 days. Definitely anything in the 140 area, I'll be forced to take a partial. But this looks like we could be on the verge of, push up to 142, 144. I just, I'm not going to. I'll keep some to take advantage of a move like that, but I'm definitely going to take a partial here in a moment. So thank you, Mark, for the shot or the post there. Darren even took it as well. Very nice. Coin over 385. I'll probably just dump it. Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff at? Apple. Man, that looks juicy for a short, but I won't do it. Guys, look at Tesla. I'm going to add here my put options here. So again, if we start bouncing here, this could be bad. Obviously, we're at the VWAP, but I'm trying to build into a position. So if we break 442.50 though, like that could be a huge payday for me just in options. We have till Friday, and we're at the 440 strike, so we're slightly out of the money. They're a little expensive, but 7K to own effectively 1,000. We've doubled up. I'm at 2.5 times, so I'm at like 25 put options now. If it bounces really sharply to the upside, it could get expensive, obviously. But
Nice trade, CRWV.
yeah, not bad. No partial yet though for me. I'm still waiting for a 139 push. Here comes
traders
Hood though.
again. Yeah, I suspect Hood will break out of the 147. It's going to be a bit though. It doesn't move super quick today. It hasn't been moving super quick today.
I'm going to add more to coin short here. If we bounce and move higher, I will get taken out, which is fine. Losing trade, it happens. But if we snap to the low of session today, this could be a nice trade for me today. So adding here, coin. A little dangerous too because Qs are moving higher or trying to hold the highs. Guys, here comes Tesla. Come on, Tesla.
Love that CRWV. That's it. That was a topside breakout too. Go Hood, go. Get the whip out here. Only thing I'm in right now is Hood, HOOD. App Lovin' here comes again. Looking for more.
So yeah, Tesla's supposed to announce the budget-friendly Model Y today, even though the tax credit for EVs is gone. So it's a speculative play, no doubt. And if I'm wrong, it cost me $1,500. Excuse me. Yeah, AVGO now on the turnaround. I like this. Are you in it?
No, it's killing me here. I was in it and I just sold it out to concentrate on Hood, and should have just remained in it. I knew this stock was going to pop like this. I guess what happens is I get that big APP trade and the account gets fat, and then I'm like, you know what? I'll just I was up a little bit on AVGO. I'll take this off and just chill this morning, and then boom, I miss out on whatever, probably another $1,500.
Nice turn. Mark, I like the call on IWM. I was watching IWM actually early this morning. Come on, CRWV. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm with you on that too, Mark. I'm thinking, what does it mean for interest rates? Like, if interest rates are going to go lower, IWM would likely move higher. Key the disclaimer, but higher probability. And yesterday we saw nothing but it just move lower. Today we're seeing it move lower. 243 for whatever reason seems to be a pretty decent level for IWM at the moment. But obviously sitting up at 246.5 right now. In theory, I'd want to see this thing rip. My all-time high is at 248.48, so another 2 points above head. It would make sense for it to break out if it's going to be the next category to essentially move that rising tide that lifts all the ships.
Come on, Hood.
Man.
Get with the program here, man. Dow's fluttering here. Dow's down 9 points. NASDAQ's up 43. Remember, we had the same thing yesterday. We had a up and down market, then kind of flat here. Same time period as yesterday.
Which can be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean,
I hate whipsaw choppy markets.
Without volatility, where are you, right?
CRWB, Scott, I think I'm going to take a partial, man. Not the greatest trade, but I'm going to take some off just to bank some profit there. Let's see. That's close enough. There we go. I just took a small partial on CRWB, like half position off.
You know, just going back, I was just thinking about something here. The back in the day, you know, you would be a you would come across as a very very newbie trader if you started talking in a room like this about, hey, yeah, I used a market order. Yeah, I put in a market order. People would be talking about slippage. You're stupid. You're not giving back. You're not, you know, getting the liquidity. You're not getting paid. Which there is something to that. If you're with a broker, direct access broker, there is something called liquidity. There is something that, you know, price improvement that you could gain, and they'll actually pay you for that. But in the reality in today's market and technology, I haven't used a limit order. I'm going to admit I haven't used a limit order in, well, that's not true. I've used a limit order this year. But in all intents and purposes, in years, have I ever loaded my level 2 with a limit order and said, oh, this is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to try to get it at this. I simply look at the chart, look at the level, and hit market order when it gets there. I mean, I could see the bid and the ask through level 2. So, you know, but like DVG says often, you know, there is slippage. He does get, we both get filled, you know, in and out of the you know, bid and ask. But I just think the technology right now is just at a point where, you know, why would you try to load up or click and try to get the bid or ask? I mean, I guess it's pennies improvement. And if I was a scalper, maybe that would be true. But every day that I'm on the desk here, I'm looking for, you know, points, multiple points of a trade. I'm not looking for 20 cents. In fact, when I look at a stock and somebody might say, hey, Scott, what do you think about this stock? And I see that it moves in nickel increments or 10-cent increments or whatever. I'm like, no, I said, I'm not going to use my time to get into a stock like that when I could get into a stock like APP and nail it for 15 points.
Yeah.
Right. So
I'll use it sometime, like for initial entries. I'll use it. And then, of course, for stops, you know, I'll put a hard stop from time to time. Especially like, you know, around 11 when I'm ready to walk off for the day, I'll put in a hard stop to make sure, you know, or even a trail. But I'm with you. A lot of times, entry and exit. I mean, heck, you can even see like so today, coin 302. That was my fill, just because I 382. Why does it say 302? Guys, typo there. Sorry. At 382, but that was a limit order, so. I'll use them from time to time, definitely for initial entries. If I'm doing a baby size trade, if I'm going for, you know, full share size, half share size, you know, 500, 1,000 shares. I mean, it's usually a market order, just because I don't want to tinker around with it and wait for the bid to come to me or vice versa. It's like, hey, if I'm off by 15 cents, it might cost me $150, but whatever.
Yeah, and the majority of the time, you know, Fidelity, who I trade with here, has been excellent at filling. You know, you'll get notice that they filled better than, you know, what you thought it was going to be, and that's always good. You know,
on the options side, that's not always true.
Yeah,
I've tried that. On options, I use limit orders all the time. Frankly, because let's just say, for example, if it's a tight spread, who cares? I'm looking at the Apple option chain right now. So like as an example, the 255 puts, 295 and 299. That's the bid versus the ask. So you got 6-cent spread. Not a big deal, right? In my opinion. So you hit a market order, you may be somewhere in the middle, somewhere you might get hit at the ask, right? So you're already in a losing position for options. So definitely a little bit different, I would say, with options, but for shares, I mean, it is pretty good. Even if you're loading up 1,000 shares, your dollar costs will usually be right in around the bid by the time you fill it. So I'm with you though. I think that the market orders are way easier to get in and out of. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, very true.
Sometimes a limit order, it'll get right up to your number and you won't get filled. Yeah, Steve says he agrees on the good market fills. Yeah, I agree too. Sorry, I don't know. Can I go back and edit that? Let me see. Nope. I looked at my post. I did a typo on coin. 382, not 302. So I don't know how I missed that. Sorry for that, guys. Feeling good about coin, Scott. I think I'm going to add if we break under 380. We just went to like 379.99. This previous little low here. But if we crack 380, I might go add another half share size on this. Let me look at Bitcoin real quick. You know what? I'm going to early add to this coin trade. I think we're going to snap 380 here. I won't go half share size. We'll do half of that. So 250. We'll do 300. Why not? Okay. And there we go. Added. Set let's see if we get a break now on coin. CRWB, I don't know, man. I already took half my trade off, but who else is in this one? I think Darren, you're in this one too, right? What do you think? Let the half keep running? I suppose I already took some profit off. Okay, there's the lower push on coin. Now let's see it actually break down though. 378. Seth, yeah. Are you in this one too? All right, let's do it. I'll leave the half there. And, the troubling thing is, so 140, let's call it 140 and a half. Really just, mid 140s. We've seen some price rejection for the last 2 days there. Heck, you can even argue like 139.90 to 140.40-ish. So if we get above that, we should start to, break out. But I'm more concerned about someone selling into that. We'll see. I might get my second chance at APP. Let me ask you, Scott. So you were bullish this name. What? Help me understand that a little bit, given the fact, like I was bearish because the SEC probe, which is no bueno.
What's that, on APP?
Yeah, an APP. What made you bullish just on that trade? I'm curious.
Well, I mean, two things really simple to understand. One is, if you look at my chart up here, we're above yesterday's close, right? So in the pre-market, we started to climb. We pulled back, and really just trading, two things come to mind. The market is higher, we're green. The stock is higher, it's green. And it's broken out and is above the VWAP. So I wanted to stick with the trend of the trade. And then the other combination piece, like I talked about before, is when you look at these two candles right here in the pre-market, these two candles in particular, one is 616 and the other is 617. And we ended up taking it long at the 617, the highest candle right here on the breakout of this candle here. And then the volume came in, saw it down here, boom. So That's kind of my rationale for taking it long. So I don't know, I don't want to say I don't care about the news because I only trade the chart, but the news is important for the overall move. If you see stocks, maybe like an APP or what have you, that have really, really bad news and they're getting bought up, then that's a good signal to short, because they'll roll over based on the news. But when it gets above the VWAP, it's like Hood right now. Hood, in my opinion, although volume is diminishing, Hood is still a buy because it's over the VWAP line. And my thought process will not change unless it takes out the VWAP to the downside. But hopefully it should stay above it right now.
Nice. All right, we're making some money now on Tesla. So CRWV long, Tesla short, coin short. And I'm not liking how slow the markets are right now. Mark, don't tell me that. I'm still short coin. MSTR link bullet. I don't know. I use BTC as my kind of guidepost for some of this stuff. Obviously, Bitcoin putting in 125K, all-time high at 126,272. Pretty wild to think about, but and IWM pulling back. Okay, here comes coin. Let's see if we get a break here. With Tesla now, so we've got 25 put options. Average price is, let's see, 692. And they're printing about 740 right now. So a little over $1,000. And this could start to, if we tank on Tesla and we snap that 442.50, this is the level I'm watching, could be a very interesting trade. That could be one that maybe we hold on for a while and see the 420s again. I don't know. That said, we should get the announcement on the cheaper Model Y today, guys. CRWB pulling back. I don't love it. Yeah, no, exactly, Mark. Yep. Watch the IWM as well. Yeah. Seth looking at PayPal. Went to great, but it's yeah, PayPal's that one stock I won't trade. That is my forbidden stock. We'll never, ever trade that stock again.
What's that? PayPal?
PayPal, yeah.
It's been beaten down. It's trying to make a comeback, though,
Yeah, I owned it for a long time, lost my tail on it, and then traded it into like an upcoming earnings call that they had. And man, I got hosed. So, and off of just, it was kind of a bad read, I would say. So after that, I was like, well, I guess this is like early in my trading career, but it was kind of one of those things like I've stuck to it. CRWV, guys, pulling back. I don't love it. I'll give it maybe one more candle to bounce. Otherwise, I'm going to dump this thing. Okay, we made a little bit of money on it. Coin, however, looking fantastic. I think we're going to get the break here. I will take a partial if we break, I don't know, 375. Some news on Boeing. Antitrust, Spirit, Aerosystems. Keeping an eye on Boeing right now. Selling Spirit, Malaysia, Scotland. Okay. Boeing has some news. I don't know if that headline is going to really do anything for it. We just saw a massive spike in volume.
Dow's down now 73 points. NASDAQ just treading water here, plus 5 points.
Hanging on to CRWV for the time being. The resilience of these markets, though, I mean, it is mind-boggling. Okay, it's kind of the scary thing of you pair high-frequency trading with AI, you got a whole new animal now. Guys, look at the IWM now. Mark, take a look at that. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that, Mark. Good analogy. He says the IWM is the horse and SPY and Q are the wheels on the wagon. It's normally the other way around. But yeah, I can see that. IWM, without a doubt, has definitely been outpacing both the SPY and the Qs as of late, anyway. Seth, look at Seth. Hey, it's amazing how you won't touch PayPal, but you love getting hosed on Apple. I want to get revenge on Apple. You know what? You're right. You're right. So hey, at least it's entertaining, I suppose. Oh man. Okay, glad we held on CRWV. Looks good on the bounce here. If we don't get a push over the highs, though, I will take more off of the trade. I just don't like how slow these kind of days are.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
I prefer when it's like, hey, you pick a direction and you move in that direction, versus like even like Tesla right now. I mean, bouncing around 40 cents on a $7,000 option.
Yeah.
Like, come on. Let's see. Yeah, Mark, I was watching TMQ earlier today because of that news, but I don't, given where we're at with government shutdown and budgets and all this other stuff, I don't know. I guess, it is a headline, so. It's just not really my, with Trilogy. What's the other one that was in it, like LAC? The lithium stuff. Lithium Americas company. What is INTC doing? Yeah, INTC looks okay. Yeah, I would just say it's not really my jam. I don't know. You didn't touch it either, yeah. I don't always take stocks under, like, I'd say about $100. I don't normally trade them. I do from time to time. I mean, you guys have seen me trade a few stocks that are, call it $50, $30. And then every once in a while, trade a stock under like $20, but rarely do I trade a stock under $10. Very, very rare. I'd have to go back and look. There was one recently. I want to say it was like $15 or something. I think we all traded it together. Can't remember what it was off the top of my head. Let's see. NVIDIA's catching some bids now. NVDA. Little bull flag forming here. All right, CRWV, I'm going to probably take some more off of this thing. Yeah. Okay, take some more off CRWV. We still have a position on there, but I'm just not, I'm losing my patience a little bit on it. Because I don't really want to own these shares. Seth, APP. I maybe missed the post. I don't know if you took it. Oh, you went over 630?
Here goes Hood again.
Wow. Nice move on APP. This thing is a monster today. Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't stop. Boy, I wish I coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? Held on to some.
You made almost 20 points on the thing.
I
You
know.
did fine.
Who am I to complain?
Yeah, you did fine. That was like me on Tesla the other day. Made a ton of money on it. Not so long ago last week. Here we go. I'm watching the Qs now. 609. Let me look at the 10th. I'm not going to look at tomorrow. 609. 609. Let's maybe do 610. No. All right, I'm going to do 608 put options. They're $3.03.
What happened to CRWV?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm glad I took some off, but I'm not going to sit around and wait on this thing. It looks like maybe it's going to start fizzle out here. Tesla finally making the move. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. I'm going to load up the put options here on the Qs just as a backdrop. Started off at 303. They're now sitting at 314. I will load it. There we go. Double up. Okay. That's my downside protection now, along with Tesla and Coin. Hey Seth, how about shorting Apple? I won't do it, man. I've got the Qs for now. That'll work. Okay, CRWV. Bye-bye. I'm gonna take it off here. Yep. Done on that one. It's all right. Made a little bit of money on it. Not too much. APP was a losing trade, but enough that I could come back. So CRWV helped with that. This coin trade, though, if we snap the lows, or even this Tesla trade, like we're up on this Tesla trade pretty significantly, which is nice. A couple $1,000, but if coin can break, this could be a big trade for me. I want Tesla to break 442.50 specifically. We've talked about that level for what, 2-3 weeks? Seth says he's got a bounce. Green Day, 2-1. Green on APP and PayPal. Nice. Loser on CRW. Okay, bummer. Catch you tomorrow. Cool. Thanks, Seth. Appreciate you.
Take care, bud. Enjoy. Well, I'm just stuck, not stuck. I've got hood, and that's about it right now. Need it to break that 146.50. That would be a really, really nice, nice move here.
Come on, coin. Get me to a place where I can take a partial. 375 would be a huge trade for me, but I don't know if we're going to get there right now. Maybe Apple is the short. We'll see. What's Meta doing? META. Nah. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go make some tea real quick, and I'll be back in just a moment. But right now we've got coin short, Tesla short. We're out of the CRWV trade, and I've got some put options on the Qs for the time being. Hood looks great, by the way. I don't know if you're still in that trade.
Yeah,
but
I'm
this looks like a nice
still in
low.
it. Yeah, I'm still in it, and hopefully target 147. Starting to slow down.
All right, Scott, I'll be right back.
Yep. AVGO coming down hard. Okay, traders. The right now we're just we've come down now. Dow's down 75 points. Nasdaq down 21. So Nasdaq not bad, but we're hanging in there. I'm going to take one more trade here on AVGO at 336. Okay, so I'll post it here. AVGO 336, and this will be a small share size trade. Now, if the market continues down, I'll be out of this trade in a hurry. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here until we get to either 146.50 on Hood or in the next 15 minutes or so.
All right, Scott, I'm back. What I missed? I just noticed coin broke that low. Target was a 375 print, so I'm gonna take some off right here. Nice trade for me on coin. That made me a nice, beautiful green day now. Waiting on Tesla to break.
Yeah, not much here. We're just, I told the team, I said, I'm only going to be here until either Hood gets to 146.50 or the next 15 minutes or so.
Oh, right on.
Love to see Hood just take off now, but not there yet.
All right, I'm going for a short on APP here in just a moment. Watching 640. There we go. All right, let's build a little something here. Yeah, 640. Come on. That's not great. All right, I'm going to build a little position here on APP.
Okay, Hood coming down. I think I'm done now. I'll keep an eye on it. If we do get to that 146.50, I'm going to set an alarm here, and if it comes my way, I will. Oops. Yeah, if it comes my way, I will let you guys know and come back in here and make the trade. So the AVGO trade, no trade yet. That's at 336. I'm not even going to take it at this point in time. So okay, I'm done. I'll see everybody tomorrow. DVG, good trading. a good day for me. I mean, nice bounce back day. I think you combine Monday and Tuesday. I've got a good start to the week, um, and that's probably because of the APP trade. So left some on the table there, but like you said, when you make that many points, it really doesn't matter because it makes your day. So I'll see everybody tomorrow morning. Everybody have a great night, great rest of your day. God bless you all. Godspeed. We'll see you then. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you, Mark, Seth, rest of the team there. Especially want to thank Darren as well. Appreciate everybody. Take care. God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Scott. Well, got a couple bearish positions on. We've now added APP to the list. I'd like to see 620 at least. We'll leave coin on. We took a partial, and I'm still waiting on Tesla. If we get above session high today, so 652.70, I'll have a hard stop there. Sorry, 452.70, my fault. I was looking at a different stock there. 452.70 will be my stop on Tesla, and that's for both options and shares. Everything else, though, the Q's looking great. We got in 303 on those put options. Strike price is 608. Those expire on Friday versus normally I do like maybe tomorrow as expiration to take advantage of the move, eliminate theta and a lot of the other Greeks that could have an impact on profitability there. But I'm holding these for a little bit longer. So as long as we can continue to aim lower on the Qs, target really would be 603.79. I know that seems like it's a lifetime away, but that'll make them valued. I mean, if we do it today, I'll make a ton of money. But if it takes 2 days to get down there, it'll be worth about $5 or so. If we can pull it off today, though, it'll be worth like closer to $9. So let's see what happens. Anyways, I'm gonna leave you guys to it. I'll keep an eye on markets. Again, ping me if you guys need anything. Some of this profit taking, I think, it makes sense. Just worth noting. Obviously, be prepared for directionally, like have an opinion. It's okay. Obviously, trade what you see, not what you feel. But fundamentally, it's good to acknowledge, like, hey, what happens if rates go higher? What happens if rates go lower? What happens if, when the government reopens? What happens if unemployment data is higher, right? So it's just important to kind of understand those relationships, even use back testing to look at when we had announcements like that, what happened to markets. So guys, APP looking great. Up like 6 points now. I might actually get my money back from my earlier trade today. We shall see. I don't want to jinx it. Anyways, I'll let you guys go. We'll see everyone tomorrow at the open. Till then, cheers. God bless. Done here real coin, what a monster move. We took a partial, definitely very early, but just took another partial here. I have a really small position left on coin. We took 80% of the put options off on the Qs, and I'm waiting for Tesla to see if we can break 437. I don't know if it's going to happen. We took a partial right when I saw that 440 print, especially on the options. So we got close to $10 on those. We paid $6.90 for them. So, you know, give you perspective on for every 10, that's 3K. So big day for me today. Monster move to the downside based on that news from Oracle. Really kind of, I don't know, spilling the tea, we'll say, on how they're using leases, and it's costing them money because it's expensive to run these chips. And we're seeing that reflected now in CoreWeave as well, really aiming hard to the downside. Just think of this AI play, anything tied to Stargate, if you guys remember, $500 billion project built out in Abilene, Texas. So keeping an eye on those names. We're seeing NVIDIA pull back sharply. I think AMD is still okay, but the big thing to note is that Oracle doesn't really own a lot of the data centers that they have. They lease them predominantly, whereas like some of the other companies out there, you know, the Microsofts, the Amazons of the world, they actually own the properties and the data centers themselves. So while we're seeing a pullback in these markets, the Qs, I think, are going to be heavily impacted because a lot of what's in the Qs is this AI push that we've been seeing repeatedly, right? This resilient market. So right now, definitely glad that we took some of this insurance, we'll say, to the downside move, and really playing out well today. And it doesn't always happen, guys. This is definitely, you know, we're still up near all-time highs, and you know, definitely still in a bull market. That said, this could be the beginning of the correction because that news leak from Oracle really shines a light on the costs of this AI movement and the impact of potential margins. So again, as these markets are moving lower, you know, maybe a bounce happens. So keep an eye on the Qs. I did talk about 603.79 would be an ideal target by the end of the week. Guys, we got it today. So, you know, definitely a huge move right now to the downside, so be cautious. This may be the dip that doesn't get bought for a while because this news is ambiguous in nature because it impacts AI. So for those of you guys in the trade right now, definitely be cautious. Cue the disclaimer. It's not financial advice, just sharing kind of, you know, an opinion here on the impact that this could have. And this pullback is definitely a sharp one. So let's be mindful because we're up at all-time highs. Markets could still continue to bounce and move higher. But market levels, we're looking at the all-time high below on the Qs at 602.87. That was the all-time high that was put in on the 23rd of September. That's the next logical level that we move lower to. So let's see if we test that level. I'm seeing if Tesla can crack 437. Worth noting, they do have the news today coming out of a cheaper Model Y that could literally just flip the script on this trade altogether. But I'm looking to see if I can get a little bit more here on the downside move that we're seeing right now in the 440 print. If we crack 437, I'll be taking a big partial there and letting the rest kind of run and do its thing. But hopefully, for those of you guys that are still on, can you guys hear me, by the way? Hopefully I'm not just talking to myself. Anybody? We're getting there on Tesla, 439 print now. Let's see if we get a little more. There we go. So we get 437 is kind of the target. If we snap 437, we should move fast to the downside. But I'm going to take a partial here in just a moment, y'all. Looking great. I'll take a little bit more off of the put options on the Qs. Guys, we paid $3 for them. They're at 640 now. So let's wait for this candle to complete here. And I'll do the same here on Tesla in 3, 2, 1. Partial taken now on Tesla. Beautiful trade. Now we'll let the rest kind of dance on Tesla. And I'm going to take a partial on basically everything else that I have short. Coin, literally, like I'll wait till 350s now. Huge trade though on coin. Absolutely crushed that one. APP, we still got some runners, so that's looking great. We took a partial right around the 628 print. We're at 623 now. So we definitely made our money back on the initial loss on APP. And I'll hold on to the rest of these short positions. I'll probably put a pretty significant trail just because I think this is a big bruise on the AI sentiment. And yeah, it's definitely important to keep an eye on news. I don't know how many of you guys actually heard about the news on Oracle outside of this community. Anybody? And were you able to inspect it? Because while we were doing that, I was looking into what this Oracle news meant. It's okay if you didn't. I'm just curious if it helps to share, as I'm learning about this stuff for you guys. Guys, there's a 437 print on Tesla. Now we can just hang on. We'll just hang on. Incredible. We paid little under $7 for the 440 strike put options on Tesla, and they are now printing $12. So, give you guys perspective. If you bought one of those, you'd be up $500 per contract. So, hopefully that's helpful, guys. I know these types of downside moves we haven't seen in a while, and it's worth noting. Typically, we see anywhere from 3 to 5, 2% pullbacks in markets per year. Really more like 3 to 5. And we haven't seen one in months, literally. So could this be the day we see a 2% pullback? Possibly. I mean, that news is pretty devastating for a lot of the names in the tech space. So Tesla now just broke below 437. Question is, do I take a little more off? Maybe. But I'll wait. We just put in a 436.55 print on Tesla. I know that this is going to be a contentious area. Just look left. It's right around the lows of yesterday on Tesla. But we had a big push overnight from 428 to that, 440, based on that news that Elon had posted. So again, look at Coin now. Coin is absolutely tanking. What I coulda, shoulda, woulda in that situation, guys. I had a nice chunky position there, and glad we got out of names like CoreWeave. Even though Mark, great shout out from you, bud, on the trade. It was nice setup. We took a little bit of money, then we got out of the way. But thank goodness we got out of the way, because man, this thing we're cooking to the downside now. And again, underneath the neckline that we're going to look to support, hopefully, for bulls to kind of keep control, is right around here, 602.87. And then next level below would be around 600.05. So that's kind of the neckline you want to see hold. Now, if we really, really start cooking with gas to the downside, you do not want to break 594. So anyhow, I'm going to leave you guys to it, and we'll definitely get together tomorrow at the open. But guys, what a monster day. Hopefully you guys are able to take advantage of some of these trades, and really appreciate you guys. If you haven't liked or subscribed and you're out there on YouTube, please do so. It helps us. And if you feel like joining, we are opening that free trial, 1 week free trial, and that'll be through the end of the year. So you've got a couple months to think about it, but really, hopefully you're able to get this information quickly and trade accordingly. But because I'm all of the of the mindset, part of trading is enjoying that trader lifestyle, being able to do what you want, and hung out for a little bit longer because I saw the downside move. And let's face it, guys, money is our business, and you got to protect your capital. So glad we did that and took advantage of these moves. But really an unbelievable day for Team DVG over here. Appreciate y'all. We'll see you at the open. Cheers. God bless.